Hello? What's up, guys? Welcome to another Guild Wars stream. Today, unfortunately, today is pain day. Cause, some of you may know this outpost, yeah. Yeah, gonna be doing some Farmer Hamnet. Maybe not a lot. Maybe I'll get tired of it quick. Hey, let's go. My controller's working. Okay, alright. It's actually working this time. But I think though, no. I know last time I turned it on midstream and it started working. So it may not be because of OBS, but yeah, doing some Farmer Hamnet. Since last stream, I got to level 14. I finished off level 13 on Char because I didn't want to do Hamnet because these mobs were still level 8. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait. Just farm out some Char. I got 2 more Char bags doing that, so. Oh, wait, what's my resign? That's my resign, that's right. Yeah, so I'm playing on controller. Actually, let me move that over a little bit. So that, like, my controller overlay, so it's like perfectly centered. I think it's basically centered right now. Man, I wish this one little ice elemental was not here. Because I know for some quests in the game, they do remove mobs. Like, the normal mobs, they will remove them. And I wish they would remove that one. Is it centered? It's like a couple pixels from being centered. Wait, oh shit. I'm moving my actual background, not the... There we go, I think that's probably centered. Okay. I kind of want to move that. Oh yeah, Hacks. I think it was during the stream, last stream yesterday. But Hacks, longtime Guild Wars friend and also streams Guild Wars. He gave me a stack of cupcakes. I'm not using it for this. That's not why I'm bringing it up. But it's just he gave me a stack and I'm very thankful. I need to thank him again. Cause I was using a cupcake to do char across the wall, and man, I've never used one before yesterday. Like I've had a few, I farmed a few last anniversary, but I never used them because I'm like, I only have 17, so what's the point of even using one? But I tried them out yesterday on this warrior. I haven't used it on the ranger yet. But oh man, it's nice. I've actually noticed that it's nice for multiple reasons. Like if you have a cupcake and you engage a group of char, 25% move speed is fast enough to break their aggro. And so what that does is whenever there is, one or multiple warriors, char warriors in a group, and you have a cupcake going, as you're running in, like going for the caster mobs, the warriors will break aggro and then ball back up next to the casters. And it's mostly nice because of the fire amp, because the fire amp has fireball, which is an AoE fire skill. Now, if you had an axe though, oh my god, an axe would be so good. But there are no bonus axes, I believe, like not in anything. and it, like, you could use an axe, and you could, you could do just fine, but it sucks that you can get the bonus weapons in pre. I feel like pre would be better without the bonus weapons, even though they're, so useful. I was watching someone stream earlier. I think he's still live now. He's not playing Guild Wars. But Akirian, I think that was his name. I swear he might have been in my chat before. I can't remember. Because I know I've heard that name before. But we were talking about, like, hypothetical updates they could do to the game to change things. And one thing he was talking about that I thought was a little, like, almost a little pointless, was he was kind of annoyed at the way enchantments work in PvE, that mobs will just strip it off you or whatever, and it's like, yeah, I get that that's annoying, but, like, I feel like if they can't strip it off, then it's not balanced. And also, you can just recast it. But it sucks that some content is way worse for enchantments. Like, I know in Nightfall, a lot of Nightfall mobs have enchantment removal compared to Prophecies and Factions and even Eye of the North. But still, I feel like that's fine. But one thing that I mentioned to him was that maybe they could make it so, in order to remove elite enchantments, you would have to use an elite skill to strip the enchantment. So, like, a base skill that removes enchantments wouldn't be able to remove an elite enchantment. But that would cause them to have to add new skills and rework stuff. Well, they could do that. They could totally do that. They already did it a couple years ago. I feel like for the amount of money that the Guild Wars 1 player base puts into the game, it's not a lot, but I feel like for the amount of money that we support the game with, this game, it costs them nothing, and we still support it. They could throw us a bone every year or two. Sever Artery and Gash is so powerful. There's like no reason to use a hammer. Wait, what was my... Oh wait, am I using the wrong Anti-Micro X profile? No, I'm using pre-1. For some reason, I had a mute hotkey set up on my controller. Let me look at that real quick. Oh, what? No, maybe I need to reset it up. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, fix it. I've always had some slight sinus issues, where I just have drainage that runs down the back of my throat sometimes, and I have to cough and clear it out, and I don't want to Want it to have to come through on stream. Is my controller overlay a little too big? No, it's not, but it's too... It's like a little too high up, I think. It could be like... It could even be like down... Down there, really. I think I'm gonna put it right there for now, just so it doesn't take up as much space on screen. And the only thing it's hiding is my toolbox instance timer. Oh yeah, it will be nice whenever my fire amp. Actually, he might be able to. No, I think he is already able to one-shot that ice elemental. So this will be only the second character I have done Farmer Hamnet on. The characters on my alt account, I don't think I ever got to the point where I started doing Farmer Hamnet on them, but I did have a warrior that was level 15. But I think I actually just did Char. So this will only be the second character I've ever done grinded out Farmer Hamnet on. And I think I'm a ranger. Like my level 19 ranger on this account was my first pre-character I ever leveled up past like level 11. And so I kind of didn't do Farmer Hamnet on my ranger to begin with. I think I got to level... I think I hit level 16 on the ranger before I ever started doing Farmer Hamnet. Maybe it was 15. No, I feel like I started at 16. Oh, he can one-shot that thing. Okay. And I don't know why I did that. That's just what I did. And then I started doing it, starting at level 16. And level 16 is the slowest level. Because at level 17, I'm pretty sure that's the next time they level up. I think. Actually, I need to check real quick. Let's see. Farmer Hamnet. I've got my elite skills ready to pull up for later. Oh, there we go. 14, 15, 16. Okay, yeah. So 17 is when they level up to level 15. Okay. Okay. Wait, Toolbox doesn't have a feature where it will automatically pop a summon for you, does it? I'm not saying, I would ever use a feature like that. But if there were, that'd be cool for other people, Because being on controller, I kind of just prefer to leave my cursor on top of my summoning stone. Mostly just because moving the cursor around with controller is a little slow, I guess. It's just slow. That's it. But I don't think there is. I don't remember seeing that setting in Toolbox. I also, what was I gonna say? I started speaking and I completely blanked. Just mild schizophrenia. And I remember on my Ranger when I started doing Farmer Hamnet level 16. I always heard people talk about how just horrible and slow the leveling was at level 16. And I did it. Man, I grinded it out in like one sitting. I was like, what are you guys talking about? That was easy. But I had just come from, you know, playing Black Desert Online for a while. And not playing any other grinding games. And so I started, you know, grinding that out. And it's like, what? That was a piece of cake. What are you guys complaining about? But now that I'm doing it again, yeah, I'm starting to feel it. It might just be because this is my second character to do this on. It's like, I've already done this before. Why am I doing it again? I'm insane. I mean, I am level 14, so I'm getting the good XP right now because the mobs just leveled up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the leveling as intended. For Farmer Hamnet way. I'm gonna get to level 16 and then turn quests in. Just like ain't it intended. Are these bots? I see a bunch of Ellies in here constantly. They all have default armor. Like, not even the, like, upgraded armor. It's just the base 5 armor. Are those bots? Like, is there a market for buying accounts with high-level Ellies on them? Like, I'm gonna see one of the names. No, that's Legion. No, that person moved naturally, I think. And no. They are not moving naturally. They are Yeah, okay. I think they're using a toolbox because they're walking to that point. Yep, they're walking to a point right here, and then walking to a point past the portal. Yeah. They're toolboxing it. Yep. They're walking to right there, then turning and walking to over there. And the reason why they walk to here first instead of the portal is because sometimes they can spawn over there, and if they walk straight for the portal, they would get blocked by the signpost here. So they walk to a point here first, and then through the portal. Although that one looked natural. It didn't walk the same way. Yeah, I feel like there's some botting or some toolboxing going on here. Which doesn't really bother me. Like, a lot of people don't like it because they feel like it belittles their achievements. And I completely understand that. But sometimes you have to achieve things in a game not for the public fame, but because, I mean, you just have to do it for yourself. Like, I personally feel like things achieved when they're done just for yourself are better than things achieved for the purpose of impressing people. And so, because I have that mindset, it doesn't bother me when other people bot or cheat. Even though this is an MMO, kind of. Another thing that's also, one thing that does annoy me is people who correct you when you call Guild Wars an MMO. They're like, actually, it's not an MMO. It's a CO RPG. Just like, Jesus Christ, you know what? Everyone knows what we mean, okay? Do not have to be that exact. It's like, just because it's not an open world doesn't mean it's not an MMO. No, I didn't. One thing that annoys me about modern MMO players is a lot of them. What is it called? Oh God, what term am I thinking of? But they attach the term open world to MMO, like to MMOs. Like, if it's an MMO, then it's going to be an open world. That's just what a lot of people think for some reason. And they think if it's not an open world, then it's not an MMO. Like, an MMO has to be open world. I think that's just weird. And I think that just comes from people who haven't played video games for very long. Like, they're probably newer, like the newer generation. Back in my day, we had to dial up, and it was peer to peer. You basically had to call your friends to play with them. Yeah, I remember doing that. I remember, let's see, before I started playing RuneScape, my best friend at the time was playing RuneScape. And so I didn't have an account at the time. So I just played on his account at his house. That's what I did. And I remember when we would play, they had a computer desk set up on one side of their living room, and then we would have to dial up. I don't even remember how you do it. I think it depended on what service provider you had. You had to pull up like AOL or MSN or something, and then like establish a connection. And then the freaking, dial-up tone played. And then I remember his parents were always there when we were there playing. And they'd be getting a call, and we'd be like, oh shit, shut it down, shut everything down, save it, get to a safe space, so they could pick up the phone within 2 seconds. We would sit there waiting, wondering when they're going to get off the phone Sometimes they'd be on the phone for 2 hours, and we'd be sitting there waiting, trying to figure out if we died. But yeah, I've actually been thinking this more recently than ever. But I'm not this way because I play Guild Wars. I think I play Guild Wars because I am this way. But I think instance content is superior to open world content. Like, a lot of people will say they like the exploration of open world. And I feel like you can cram so much higher quality exploration in a smaller area with instance content that it just means so much more. But that definitely takes more effort from the developers. And it's just you know, it's up to the developers to put in the level of content. I need to move that text. What is notifications? Okay. I want to move that down to like right there. I may have to move it though. That may also have more than the resign message. Because I want to be able to see the resign message in the center of my screen. But I think it's up there because of mission text. Ooh, it is not centered. There we go. Wait, did I? I never even checked if my attributes were adjusted. What is it? Okay, that gives me +4, +3. Okay, I'll keep it like this. Yeah, I'm still not sure. I need to ask someone who has played Warrior in pre. What combination of weapon attribute and strength you want? Because I don't know. Because strength does armor piercing. Gives 1% armor penetration. But does that really matter in pre? Because the mobs are such low armor. Would you get more damage by boosting swordsmanship? Which is, I mean, that's what I'm doing. So I think I'll probably max out swordsmanship. Get wilderness survival to 4, I think, to get +5 from the troll engine. I think that's what I'll do. And then adjust from there. I think it's hard to test it right now just because of leveling up. Ooh, I feel like I did more damage there for sure. Man, one thing I really wish they would do too is in sound. Oh, it doesn't even pop up as an option. I don't think. The what is it called? The extra song pack. Because when you buy when your account has a code for collector's edition of a game, I think when you're in the areas, like if you have a Prophecies collector's edition, I would have the option in Prophecies to play the song pack extra song pack, and it's basically just extra, like a few extra songs that play in certain areas. Like, it's not huge, but it is. Once a different song it starts playing in an area where you've been a billion times, you're like, oh shit, what is this? It's a different song, but my god, it's noticeable. And I am on Windows right now, and on Windows there is a way that it might be possible on Linux, which would be nice. There is a way where you can add those extra song packs and get it running natively in game. Like, it's not super hard. You have to do, there's like a guide, and you have to do some registry edits. But it's nothing big or extreme. And no, that is such a garbage skill, the lightning javelin. But when it hits you, yeah, it's just annoying. But yeah, I wish they would come out with an update that would just give everybody the song packs. Because at this point, there's no reason to lock them behind collector's editions. No, stop! Frozen bursted me. And I think, because I've used it before. I've installed the extra song pack stuff, and I think it actually changes the music on the character select screen. I'm pretty sure, because I've streamed with it installed before. I think 2 years ago when I was streaming, I installed it. And yeah, changing the character select music is it is nice. Like, just not have your ears blasted with that same song every time. Oh, I'm almost 15. Damn, okay. Let's see. I'm getting 48 now. It's probably going to be like 30. It might be like 20 something. Get dodged, idiot. My woofer outside is woofing. Probably just need to bring him in. Whoops, accidentally. Wrong hotkey. Oh, yo, oh, I have, okay. So right now, I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller, which it matches the overlay, which is why I'm using that overlay. But I do have my PS3 controller, which I've had it. I have a shelf above my desk, and then I have my my old Big Bertha original release PS3 up there, which still works. I used to use it often, but then I started just emulating stuff. But I need to get that down, see if I can get it hooked up, because the PS3 controllers are the original PlayStation controller design, but they have the gyro controls and they're Bluetooth. So they do work, and I think DS for Windows might make it natively work on Windows. Or Windows might just have drivers for it that turns it into an X input device. What? I died! Wow. Okay. Oh, for some reason they were still fighting the Frost Golem. Ice Elemental. Frost Golem? Why did I call it a Frost Golem? What the hell? What game is that from? Is that... I think the only game I played that had a... No, it doesn't even have a Frost Golem. I was thinking, like, Halls of Torment. That's the only other game I played recently that had a golem. But that had a stone golem, not a frost one. Are there frost golems in Guild Wars 1? There he is. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, it is. Okay, it's the Stone Summit one. All right. I'm not absolutely nuts yet. Okay. I haven't gone fully insane. Although I feel like I have gone a little bit more insane because I know even up to like a year and a half ago, I said I would never play pre, and I thought that people who played pre were insane. So I guess I'm one of them now. And I really mostly started playing it just to change things up. To do something new. Oh, I saw someone streaming before I started streaming. And they had controller in their title. And I'm not saying I'm the one that started it, but... No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. They probably did it on their own. Me and my pet are like one kill away from each other. Well, no. We're not. But yeah, I didn't open the stream because I think I was about to start my stream up. I think it was a French player. I think. Maybe there was a French player streaming and I just... Okay, I'm only 2 kills away from my pet in levels. Okay. Attributes. Let's spend them. 6. 1, 2. Okay, that'll get me 4. Okay. Yeah. I got 13 swordsmanship, so I should... Yeah, 1 more. Actually, I'll probably need 2 more levels. I'll probably need level 17 to max out swordsmanship while still having some in strength and wilderness survival. But yeah, what I was saying is I much prefer the original PlayStation controller design. They just feel better, in my opinion. I didn't even see how much XP I got from that. 32, okay. I was thinking it was 36, it's 32, okay. That's not too bad. But I think next level it's like 16 XP. But yeah, I really prefer the OG PlayStation controller design. It just feels better in my hand. Like I really like PlayStation 4 controller. I think it feels really good too. Not as good as the PS1 through 3. But the PS5 controller, it feels high quality. It feels super molded to your hand, and like my hand fits on it nice, but man, it just doesn't feel like a more useful tool. Like it just feels a little too. It's definitely really heavy. Like holy shit, picking up the PS3 controller and then picking up PS5 controller, it weighs like twice as much. Which probably is what part of the higher quality feel comes from, is the weight. Because that's kind of like a known, understood thing, is when tech products come out with a new iteration and it weighs more. It's almost always inherently understood that it's... Our brains understand it as... Not understand it, but interpret it as being higher quality just because it weighs more. Our dumb caveman brains. I'm definitely hitting harder. But I also don't know why. Like, actually, no, I guess I do know why they made the controllers bigger. Because, I mean, Sony and PlayStation, it's a Japanese company. But I think because the market value or market share for foreign countries outside of Japan has gotten just so much bigger than Japan, that they have started making their products for other countries. And people, I mean, the Japanese people have smaller hands, so the original controllers fit their hands a lot better. And I don't really have small hands, but I still definitely like the smaller form factor of the original PlayStation controllers. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get that set up. Okay, I've done a couple runs. How much XP was that? 4%. Yeah, that's not too slow. Oh, forgot to summon out. Oh, and I one thing that I never liked on the PlayStation 4 controllers was the thumbstick design. Ever since they changed to these half convex, half concave thumbsticks, oh my god, I absolutely hate them. Like the OG, just big domed thumbsticks are just, they're so much better than these garbage, like half concave, half convex thumbsticks on the PS4 controller and PS5. And I also don't like how they've made them smaller too, like the thumbsticks. Like it's just more easy to be precise on just bigger thumbsticks. One thing I started getting into recently, the past couple of years, is handheld emulation devices. Like I have a bunch. Like I have a Retroid Pocket, a couple of them. I have a Miyu Mini, an Ain Odin, a bunch of Hamnet devices. And the one thing I don't like about them are the tiny little itty bitty baby thumbsticks. It is so difficult to be precise on those things just because the thumbsticks are so tiny. Anyway, one thing I did to my Ain Odin was I did a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con retrofit. I put those on there. They're just plug and play because they use the same design as the original ones. And then I got different caps for them, thumbstick caps, and that helped like a lot. That one's probably my favorite handheld emulation device, the Ain Odin. I just really like the form factor. Because I've been wanting to get a Steam Deck for a long time, but I don't know what I would use it for. Like, I know what I would use it for, but at the same time, I'm like, I know I would have this thought in my head. Well, and it's like, well, why would I use my Steam Deck when I can just play on a full PC? And when I think of that, I'm like, yeah, I'd probably regret buying a Steam Deck. Because I'm hardly I'm basically never in a situation where I want to play games on the go. Like, the only time I've ever played phone games was in high school. But apart from that, like, I've never been a mobile gamer. I think they're all just garbage trash. And it's like, well, why would I want to play a game on this tiny little screen when I can play it on a giant triple monitor setup at home? So even though I really enjoy my emulation my handheld emulators, I basically never use them. Like, the only games I play on them are Pokemon ROM hacks. And then it's like, well, why would I play it on this when I can just play it on a computer? But they're neat to collect. No, dodge it, damn it. Let's see what happens if I don't use Jesus Christ, what's it called? The stance? Or attack? Is it Frenzy? Yeah, it's Frenzy, yeah. Yeah, only way I remember it is because of Frenzy Mending. Man, I'm glad they changed the game. And basically made that obsolete. I was talking to someone's stream earlier today. It was the same person I was talking about, like, enchantments with and stuff. And he was saying that he wished they never added Assassin and Dervish. And it's like, I get why he was saying that. And he was saying that because it basically made Warrior obsolete. And also Ranger does a better job at doing, like, Warrior's intended job, which is kind of like DPS tank. But I'm of the mindset of they should have just rebalanced Warrior. And I do think Warrior kind of did get the short end of the stick. Like, in general PvE and probably most PvE or PvP situations, like, Warrior's still viable. But it definitely had its job of being a tank, tanking away. But I really did enjoy the 7-weapon stance elite. I enjoyed that so much. I glommed my warrior right when it came out, just because I thought it was cool that you could run 3 max attributes. Like, that was basically the purpose. I thought it was funny when it first came out. I clearly understood like what its purpose was. It was so you could run 3 max attributes. And there's all these people saying it was the worst elite because your attributes cap out at 20. So if you're already running 15 swordsmanship and 15 strength, you can only gain 5 more. And it's like, hello, do you guys not understand that you could then, you know, just reduce your strength and weapon attribute down to... Or no. You could reduce your strength to keep it 15 or whatever. But then take your swordsmanship down to like 5. And then that would raise it up to 20, and then you could max out, say, tactics. And I thought it was funny. For a couple years, people didn't understand how to use it. They thought it was one of the worst elites. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, no, it's so good. I loved it when it first came out. Like, even having... Let's see. Yeah, no. You do 16 strength. You do 16 strength, and then run, like, 3... in your weapon attribute. That way that gets you to 19 in your weapon attribute. And then if you're running any type of consumable that gives you +1, you've got that covered then. Yeah, when it first came out, having 16 strength and then 20 weapon attribute, man, I got a good... I don't remember what my axe was at the time. I remember I was slapping with that axe for 160. On caster mobs, obviously, but... It was cool just seeing numbers that high. Just on auto attacks. I also haven't completed all the quests. Yeah, I haven't really done much questing. I've just done the main, the attribute ones and some of the main ones. And then some of the ones along the way. So I think once I hit 16, it'll be a really nice change of pace to go quest. And one thing I thought I was going to do, but I don't think I'm going to do it now, especially not on this character, was try and get my pet to level 20 while I still stay 19. And in order to do that, I would have had to have not died as much as I did while my pet still stayed alive and my imp killed things. So now I'm like 2 kills behind my pet. So it's so close. I don't think I'm gonna do it. My Ellie though is still pretty far away. Like I could probably get to like level 19 and 98 or 99% whenever my pet hits level 20. But that would mean I would have to do 0 quests. And I don't think I'm going to do that either. Because I just had this thought, like, oh, it'd be cool to have a level 20 pet. Because nobody has level 20 pets. But I think maybe on another character, I will start out with that idea instead of the idea just popping in my head midway. And what I'll probably do is death level the pet when I get it. Not like a whole lot. Probably just I don't know, like 3 or 4 levels probably. So that would get it to level 8 or 9 while I'm level 5 still. Or actually, no, I could... No. I wouldn't be level 5. I'd be like level 2 or 3. Ooh, actually, that would take a while if I'm only level 2 or 3. Yes, I probably only level at like 3 levels. Because I'm not about death level. I don't... You know, I never did that. And never gonna start doing that. Man, why is my bitrate so high? It was like 6,600. And I think I have it set at 5,500? I wonder once I get my Ellie higher level, if putting a few points into air would be good. Just for the lightning javelin against the warriors. I wonder if that would be useful at all, or just spam flare on them. I bet just spamming flare is better. Because most of the time they're going to use frenzy. Oh, is my imp doing anything even? Imp? I think he tried to kill the one that was already dead. What happens if I just kill it first? And then go for the mobs. Is that quicker? No, not really. No. I feel like with the amount of time that I've put into pre, by this point, I should have gotten a couple, maybe not a couple, but at least one, Charmod for bow or sword or hammer. I feel like, you know, it's time game. Just give me one. I know these things don't drop items, but... No. Okay, I think on the warrior groups, if it's 2 of them, I don't have to troll engine. It'd be cool if they added a like a turn-in at Nicholas or Professor Yackington. for alternative summoning stones. That'd be a cool little addition. Like you could get, I mean, really the fire imp is probably OP. Like compared to any of the other summons they would add, probably the fire imp is the best. Because I was thinking they could add like a frost imp or a devourer or like some type of spider. Trying to keep it like, you know, pre-lore accurate. Or have it to where, like, instead of was it Gifts of the Huntsman's? Instead of turning in for those, you could turn in for like the mysterious summoning stones at level 20. Like, so you could get level 20 without being forced to lose your summon. Oh, forgot to. Because, I mean, the reason why no one gets to level 20 in pre is because you lose your imp summon. So, I think it would be cool to, you know, give us a random summoning stone option. Or put them in the Gift of the Huntsman's. And it would also be nice too, just to, you know, change the summon up. They would make it more interesting. Like if you're out killing Char, you could randomly get an ooze. Or, you know, I mean the Gaki wouldn't be great, but actually it could be. Yeah, getting a random Gaki, killing Char, like you could just face tank things. Oh boy. Yeah, they could add a lot of variety just by updating the Huntsman. Gift of the Huntsman's. Like if you could get like how they have vampiric swords in Gift of the Traveler. You make it so you could get different weapons and Gift of the Huntsman. I think that'd be cool. Ooh, I might have to go kill some Char. Although I haven't been doing this for very long. I've only been here for an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, these days, I can only take doing one thing for so long. It's funny, the other game I play, Black Desert, like, it is a super grindy game. What's up, Mr. Kitty? Oh gosh, he... Yeah, he's ready to go to bed. He's telling me it's nap time. Hmm? What are you doing? He's confused about why this mic is here. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I might get like halfway through level 15 and have to go kill some char. Oh, what I was saying. I play Black Desert Online. Super grindy Korean MMO. And it's all about silver per hour, how fast you can grind, how long you can grind for, how efficient you can be. And man, the first few years I started playing that game, holy shit, I would grind for fucking 12 hours a day, just nonstop. But now I grind for an hour, I'm like, oh man, it's time to take a break. Yeah, I think I need to do that too. I need to get my PS3 controller set up again and going. Just because the PS3 controller is just so much better. And I need to get the... Oh, what was it? The song pack. It was something song pack. Direct song pack? Is that what it was called? I think it's called Direct Song Pack. I need to get that set up again for Guild Wars. Because I quit using it when I started using Linux. Because the only way that I know how to do it is registry edit on Windows. And I didn't know how to get that running on Linux. So I quit using it for a couple of years. I just need to get it set back up since I'm on Windows. But I have been thinking about swapping back to Linux. Because the only reason I swapped back to Windows was to play Black Desert. Because you can't, their anti-cheat won't. Well, at the time, their anti-cheat wouldn't run on Linux. They've recently updated it to a new anti-cheat, and it does run on Linux. So I was thinking about swapping back, but Windows 11 is nice. It's a lot cleaner than Windows 10. But man, still being on Windows, it just feels it feels a little dirty. And you're always reminded by Windows that you're on Windows. Because they're always trying, not always, but they try to get you sign up for OneDrive or... actually, I think it's all in OneDrive now, pretty much. Like, usually they try to get you set up for Microsoft Office. Maybe it's still that way. It's like they always try and sell you Microsoft Office or OneDrive. And it's like, Jesus Christ, shut up. I didn't pay $150 for your operating system for you to also advertise to me. But I'm also one of the types of people that there are these types of people that whenever an advertiser tries to sell something to this type of person that I am, as soon as someone tries to sell something to me, that instantly makes me refuse to buy it. Like, if I get advertised for... Like, I don't really see that many ads because I use YouTube Premium, Twitch Turbo, and AdBlock. So I'm thinking about something that I would be advertised to, but I haven't seen many ads lately. Like, say if it was for like a random, if I got an ad for a random toothpaste brand on YouTube, that would instantly make me never buy that brand. just to spite them for showing me an ad. What am I? I'm about a third of the way, I think. Nah, I'm probably like 29, 30%. Hello, mouse, turn back on, please. What am I, 31? Okay, yeah. Almost a third of the way there. We'll do the moonwalk. Something I wanted to start doing again recently. Because one thing I've gotten into the habit of in the past is doing Rhaegar Hero Way. Which I probably do mine a little bit different than like a Hero Way Rhaegar team would be considered. I don't actually know. But I do mine in a very quick way. Like I basically run the like a tank build. Like the speed clear version of Rhaegar's with players. I basically run the tanker and the gator role myself. And then I just let the heroes nuke. And it works pretty well. Like, it's definitely faster than normal 7 hero Mesmer offensive wear. Like, it's quite a bit faster because you can just run to the, like, you're the gator. So you can just leave your heroes and run to the next level. Except you can't really do that on the 3rd level, because you have to be at the chest. So you're kind of, after about halfway through the 3rd level, you're kind of just dead weight, but okay, well, I'm going to be back in a couple minutes. I have to go feed the doggos. So I'll be right back. Okay, I is returned. Okay, nice. Whew. Control overlay still working. All right. I gotta go let them in a couple minutes. The doggos, because it's starting to get cold, and yeah, my dogs don't like it when it gets cold because it doesn't really get that cold around here. So they really don't like being left outside when it's cold. Like I live in the south where it stays pretty warm most of the time. But even here in the winter, sometimes it gets pretty cold. It's funny on my phone. I use the Mozilla VPN, and you can set different locations for your server. And then when you do that, it also changes the information that it shows for your weather. So on my phone sometimes, like the other week, like it got down to single-digit degrees. But my phone showed it was 68 degrees because I had my VPN set to Miami. Because sometimes I mean, have a look at my phone and then, just glance at the temperature. And it's like, oh, that's what the temperature is. I don't really check on it. But yeah, it got down to, like, I don't know if it's ever gotten this cold before. It got down to, I think, 5 degrees here. Which I can't remember in my entire life it ever getting into single-digit degrees here. So that was definitely crazy for us. And then this past week, it's been in the 60s, almost hitting 70. And then now it's back down into the 30s. And there are people that say global warming isn't real. And I think it's supposed to... There are rumors around here that it's gonna snow again. Which 2 snows in a year, that's... I don't know if that's happened for like 30 years. Because I remember, I think when I was 2, and then when I was 6, there were 2 like actual snowstorms. And I barely remember the second one. And like it was so bad, like nobody had power for more than a week. Which for where I live, it's not really an issue because I live in a very wooded area and we have fallen trees, and every year we do firewood. So that wouldn't really be a huge bummer for us. Hello? Wow. My cursor got off. Man, if insignias worked with the Vanguard Initiate, you could run the plus 20 armor versus elemental insignia. I remember used to before I knew how hit chance worked. Remember I used to run I used to run like one armor insignia on all of my gear. So like I would put like a blessed on my headpiece. And I thought that gave you 10 armor forever for everything. So I would just run that on my headpiece, and then like was it Radiant? I think. Yeah, Radiant's the insignia. I would run like our Radiants and Survivors and on the rest, not knowing how hit chance worked. That was the first time that my brain was blown after learning something that I thought, I didn't know was a thing. I've had like two of those brain melts. One was that. One was learning about hit chance. The other was like a week ago when Ravager was in my chat telling me how armor worked. So both times it was about armor. And he was teaching me about like the 3 different tiers of armor. Like there's base armor, there's bonus armor, and then there's special armor. And different, just the different intricacies and the bugs that you have to calculate into your armor. It's like, oh my god, Jesus Christ, why? One argument that I've heard in the past few years it's not like the Guild Wars 1 versus Guild Wars 2 argument. It's like a mindset or like some people think this is how it works. And maybe the developers stated this, but it was that one of their reasons for starting a new game was that for each campaign release of Guild Wars 1, the game became more and more complicated, like exponentially. So like each campaign they added, they were having to go back to the previous campaigns to adjust things. And I've heard some people say, yeah, like it was getting so complicated that they just had to make Guild Wars 2. And it's like, I don't even believe that. This game is so fucking simple that no matter how much exponential growth that they had, it wouldn't even match like 5% of how complicated modern MMOs are. That could have probably made 30 expansions in Guild Wars 1. And it probably still wouldn't have been as complicated as base Guild Wars 2. And people were saying that, like, yeah, every campaign release, a new DLC that they released for Guild Wars 1, it would take so much time to update and add new skills for old classes in the new campaigns, and it's like, no, it wouldn't. This game is so simple that they would not have to do that. Like, they would have to do that, yes, but it would not, to any competent person, like, that would not take that long. Like, people overcomplicate things. And a lot of that just comes from understanding modern games that are complicated. And it's like, I don't agree that with that mindset of them, that was the reason why they stopped Guild Wars 2 campaigns. So you're telling me, so in Eye of the North didn't add any new classes, but it added new skills. Eye of the North did not add that many skills. And it added a lot of PvE skills. But it did not take them that long to update and add new skills for old classes. Like, I refuse to believe that it takes that long. Compared to how complicated new games are. I remember, I think the first person that talked about that was Wooden Potatoes. I think Wooden Potatoes 2 or 3 years ago made like a updated like Guild Wars 1 review or something, and just half the stuff that he said in that video, it's just, I mean, it's just not even, it's not that it's not true, it's just that's not how things work for this game. That is how they work for modern games. Like I think I've always thought he was, you know, an intellectual person, but man, I've for the past several years I've always had the mindset of, man, he was so off with that. But I do think their return on investment, though, was probably or their return on investment to time ratio was probably really low. Like, no matter how quick it took them to update old classes for new releases, they wouldn't really be making that much money. And it's like, yeah, I do agree with that, because that's just objectively true. Like, you can just look at numbers and understand that. I've also been thinking about trying out a different outfit for the warrior. Like, I really like this outfit set. The I think this is the Balthazar. Like, it's really good. I think it looks fantastic on melee classes. Like, I love it for my dervish. But I saw someone using another set. And it was a set I didn't like because I didn't like the headpiece, but they weren't using the headpiece. And I was like, oh, that actually looks really good. I think I'm almost 50%. Wait, if I make my XP bar bigger, will it show the percentage in the bar? I can't remember. I mean, I can just test, but I kind of don't want to mess with it. Although I've never really liked the placement of my XP bar. It's just kind of randomly over there on the side in the top right. It does annoy me when people have just the biggest XP bar across their screen. I've always hated that. Like, you're level 20. Why do you need to know your percentage of XP constantly? like I've seen some people, they have it all, like they have it like this big, like my mouse. Like, they have it to the mountain here, to the top of their screen, all the way across. And I'm just like, that is just uncalled for. It's just... No, my dogs are about to start crying. I'm gonna have to go get them in real quick. I'll be right back. has returned. Let me see if I can get this hotkey right on the first try. Yeah, I did it. Let's go. Man, one nice thing about having a nice computer and running multiple games at the same time is in the winter, you don't, you know, it's a nice heater. Okay, I'm gonna check my XP. Is it 50? It's 48. Almost. Once I get to 50, what am I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I don't remember. It was either char or skill capping or something else. Ooh, what was that? I heard a purple dye. Gotta pick that up. And doggies, what are y'all doggies doing? I don't care that much about dying free, but sometimes it's nice to have access to all of them. Just so if I want to die something and try out different combinations. Like I've never really been someone. I know there's the people who they just use the standard armors, you know, just use the same armors everyone else, dyed all black. Like black armor with purple chaos gloves. Like sure it looks cool, but Jesus Christ, be unique for once. So I've always tried to try out different combinations of different dyes. Man, look at those Ellie bots go. 49%. Oh, Trifox Gaming. I haven't seen him online in a while. Remember he was... I like Trifox. I think he's a good guy. It's just funny. He's just... There's always those streamers. Not streamers, but... Guild Wars, they start playing Guild Wars 1. And they almost try to make Guild Wars 1 like their main game. Like they talk about building up a community and wanting to do stuff. And then 3 weeks later they quit Guild Wars and go stream a different game. It's like, yeah, I knew that was coming. But nothing against anyone that does that. I just think it's funny. Like one of my other friends who has streamed Guild Wars in the past a couple times. Like he's I'm better friends with him, but he's done it several times. I won't mention his name. I'm not trying to call out people. That oh, I didn't summon the imp. Okay, that's why that elemental's still alive. Okay, what we looking at? 50 yet? Yes, 50. Okay. So it's either char or skill capping. Or questing. I could quest. I could do a few quests in pre. That would kind of keep the pre-pace going. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just do some pre-quests. Like, not turn them in for XP, but just complete them. Because even though I have all these quests, I've only completed a few of them. I haven't done, like, any of the Ashford Abbey. Yeah, the one that little town outside of there. It has a name, but I forgot what it was called. Shaymore? Is that... No, I don't think it's Shaymore. That's in Jack and the Knox. How are you playing Golders with controller? I'm just built different. No, I'm using a program called Anti-Micro X, and you can just rebind the controller controls to keyboard keys. So if you do exclamation controller in chat, it'll give you the link on how to do it and what program to use. And the reason why I'm using that program specifically is because it works. It works on Windows, Linux, and Steam Deck. Yeah, I didn't mean the technicalities of it. Yeah. It's just I know how to do it. Yeah. But it also has my controller config. Question is why? I don't know. Just lay back and chill. Especially in pre, using controllers, just, I mean, pre-steering, you don't need that much APM. So, it's like, you know, just chill and lay back on controller. How bad is it to turn in quests pre-level 16? Like, it's not that bad. Like, you're not going to screw yourself. It's just going to cause you to have to grind a little bit more. And not even that much more. I did a bunch on Pursuit Char, wondering if I should recreate. It depends on how much you did. Like, if you did more than half the quests in pre before level 16, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a little painful. Like, I don't know exactly how much longer it would take, but I would assume if you completed every single quest before level 16 and had no quest to turn in at level 16, I think that would cost you probably like around an hour and a half of grinding Farmer Hamnet. So not huge, but you can farm beer in pre. Oh, from the... Are you talking about the scale farm right over there? Like all the scale? No, not the scale farm. That one. All those. Okay. Oh, are you talking about like down here the beer quest? Is that what you're talking about? There are men who are playing a game. Yeah, those guys. Yeah. If you speak on them, they want you to kill a bear. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've known about that, but I didn't really know people farmed that. Okay. Oh, awesome. Great. Okay. I did the first quest I went to complete without turning in is the one where you have to complete it when you do it. Awesome. Good job, me. All right. On to the next one. New warrior trying to go in his country to grassed. Okay, he's right there, but I thought I couldn't. Maybe this quest is the quest where you have to complete another quest to complete this quest. Want to play together? The permapre. I have several permapres. But I'm just leveling up and questing right now. I also just don't like playing with people. So typically I'm like, no thanks. I play Guild Wars 1 like it's a single player game. And if they release a single player client, like an offline client, when they shut the servers down, nothing will change for me. Like, I will play exactly the same. this is, you know, this is probably going to be one where maybe if I just, Grawl Invasion, I think I completed that, yep. A new warrior trainer. Okay, this is one where you just go to him and get the quest reward, never mind. Okay. And, okay, since I took Ranger, I can't do anything from them. So I know the second Ranger quest is, like, right here in Regent Valley. I'm gonna go back to Ashford Abbey and do the quest in the little town there. Oh, also need to get the beautiful pearl, the beautiful feather. I think those are right outside of here. And then the other beautiful thing that I don't remember what it is. Yeah, beautiful feather. There it is, yeah. It's always right there. I heard that. I remember this is if you walk outside and back and forth between Ashford Abbey, like just in and out of the portal, you can farm red iris flowers just by listening. Because when they spawn in your area, they make a sound. And I've done that before on multiple computers. I just party with myself and then leave Ashford Abbey. And then one goes south and the other goes north. Let's see, Devona, what do you got? Tithe. I think that's one where you just go talk to Menlo. Trouble in the woods. Oh, that's this one. Let's go. I don't think it is, but this may be another quest where you have to turn it in when you do it. And if you don't, you might have to redo it. I've always wanted to kill that boss. But I don't... Even with a cupcake, I don't think I can. Because even if I were to take the quest and then, like, circle around the Devourer Cave and try and cut him off, as soon as you take the quest, Devona starts running. Okay. Did that complete it? No, that was not Tithe. Which one was this? Opposing the king? What? Oh, she ran off with the other. Okay. Oh, we're not done. That's right. Okay. Quest updated. Trouble in the woods. Okay. I think if I keep it... Is it completed? Trouble in the woods. Okay. So I can come back later and turn it in. Okay, beautiful shell right here. Now, what's the other one? Is it like a beautiful pendant or something? Lieutenant. Grab this. And then just walk it under the bridge. Did that not do it? Okay, that did it. Yeah. I didn't mean to pick that up. I'm just hoping for a better charm on for my bow. Pitney, what you got? Devour eggs. Okay. Devona, why did you run back over here? Wow, I've never really looked at Ascalon City off in the distance. Maybe because I haven't played pre enough with the enhanced draw distance on. Let me see what that, What? No, okay, it actually shows up in... You know, I almost think that from a cinematic standpoint, not having enhanced draw distance on almost looks better. But wow, that rubber band. Oh, I was on the bees, I think. But because current modern monitors have such high resolution, it looks kind of icky with it off. But sometimes, like, I wish enhanced draw distance didn't get rid of so much of the fog. Like, I actually think the fog looks good. Just because the actual render distance is not huge. Like, you can look right over there and see the edge of the world. Like in the water over there. And I don't really like that you can see that. I wish they would have kept a little bit more of the fog when you have enhanced draw distance on. I need those. Or do I need those? Is that one of the Huntsman turn-ins? Or armor turn-ins? I think it is, the Dull Carapace. Okay, I'm on... Which one? Poison Devour. I think to do this one, you have to do this quest. Boom, boom, boom. Is he gonna check him out? Wait for... Okay. I'm picking these turn-in drops up because I never actually come out to farm them when I need them. I just do them when I'm out randomly doing quests. Hello? You were supposed to devour this egg, please? Look, there's an egg. I also learned from somebody, I think it might have been... I don't remember who it was. It might have been Zebas. Or it might have been Inigo. A couple of years ago, I learned that you can get a faction's attribute. Like a ritualist attribute staff in Pre. I don't remember exactly which one it was. It might have been like the inscribed staff. Because I don't think you can get Raven staffs in Pre. I know outside of Pre, you can get, like in regular prophecies, you can get a ritualist attribute staff. Oh, Poison Stinger. There we go. Poison Stinger. There we go. And I actually got one time. Like, the reason why I learned that is because I got one dropped, and I was like, it was a Raven staff, and I was randomly opening a quest in the Southern Shiver Peaks, and it gave me a Raven staff that was like communing or something. Proof sale and proof sale. Garbage. Hello? Did I complete that quest? Egg catcher. Escort to Duke. Okay. Poison devourer. Deliver the poison stinger to Brother Minlow in Ashford Abbey. Okay, I'll check that, but I'm not going to turn it in. Hello? Mr. Fadden? Hathorn? Oh, he's stuck on the hidden stash. No. Yeah. Good old hidden stash. Well, I think I would have already had to have come back later and redone the quest, because I think this is one that you have to turn it in when you do it. Okay. Minlow and Ashford Abbey, okay. Oh well. This also might be one where I have to turn it in when I give it to him. Poisonous stinger. Okay, yep, it is. Okay, well, at least I got that done. Beautiful... What was it? Feather pearl? Must be something beautiful. Find the perfect gift. For some reason, I was thinking it was red iris flowers, but I think it's a beautiful pendant. No, that's the Vanguard quest. Oh, no, that's right. What I did on my Ranger the first time I was leveling up a Perma Pre character, I thought I got it to level 16 from char hunting. But I think I did it from doing Vanguard dailies without grinding Farmer Hamnet. Other, okay. Pearl, okay. Perfect gift yet. Now, where was the beautiful pendant? If that's even what I need. It is, I think. Lakeside County in a chest. Mountain paths. Okay, I think it's right here. Yeah. I was thinking this was the Strongbox quest. But I guess it's both of them. Oh, that's right, there's also the Bandit quest. Which that might be the Strongbox quest. Yeah, I think it's in that chest. I remember back in the day, I used to farm those bandits. Back before people were really... Oh, no, that's right. Yeah. Back in the day, you had to have 2 people to go past the gate and kill Char. And so the way I farmed Pre was I just did... I soloed these guys. And which back then, like level 8 or level 9 was high for me in Pre. Oh, warm belts. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have belt pouches for days. And I remember it being like an actual accomplishment to solo these guys. Okay, what is this one for? Bandit Raid? Turn the Strongbots to Zavona. Okay. I was thinking this is one where you brought it back to the guy at the top of the hill in Ascalon City, but I guess not. Oh, I bet if I talk to her, she's gonna force me to turn quests in. Devona is. Damn it! Ooh, somebody else has a quest out here. Bandit Raid. Damn it, yep. Trouble in the Woods. Damn it. I just keep doing the ones that you have to turn in. I thought I was going to save some time, but no. Foibles Fair. I think the only quest down here... Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Go do the other ranger quest. Yellow. Oh, ball hammer. I do need a char hammer mod. What'd I get? Nope. I hate how glitchy it is when you drop items. Like, it just stops all of your character animations. I'm also debating in my mind. Where's the NPC? Oh, it's the Res Shrine NPC. Oh, I think I'm going the... Yeah, it would be faster to just go this way. I'm debating in my mind. If I even want to continue farming Farmer Hamnet, since I already have a level 19 ranger, I can just play on it and then just do the dailies each day, do the Vanguard dailies on my warrior and Ellie. Yeah, so instead of spamming it out, I'll just do the dailies and slowly level them up. And then maybe after the rotation of Vanguard quests, which actually I think Friday was when Farmer Hamnet rolled around, and it takes 10 days or 11, either 10 or 11, to roll back around to Farmer Hamnet. So I could just do the dailies each day? I'm thinking I might do that. Because I know that I'm probably going to still prefer Ranger. Okay, test of marksmanship. Oh, I got more skills. Well, I think I just have to kill these things. I don't have to... Yeah, I just have to kill them. Don't think I actually have to range them. Quest updated. You know, it probably would have been faster to just wait for this quest, because I'm gonna have to come back out here and turn it in anyway. Yep. And it might be quicker to just go down and do the Hunter's Horn quest, whatever it's called. What's it called? Hunter's Horn. Yeah, I was right. I knew I was right. Damn it! Give me a charm mod. just not for hammer. Give it to me for sword. Because I would rather use sword. I don't know, maybe though, once I get level 19, it might get to where I don't even need Deep Wound. Like, because right now, Deep Wound's really nice, because you're not really 2 or 3 shotting the mobs. But maybe once I get to 19, the hammer will be nice, because I could probably 2-shot them with the hammer. The casters and the warriors if they use frenzy. Because I might only... Because how it is now, I can almost only use Sever Artery Gash on 1 or 2 mobs each pack. As it is now. And I'm thinking once I get up to that high level, it won't be necessary to have Sever Artery Gash. Ooh. Oh! Quest item! What quest is that for? Is that Little Tom's Big Cloak? Take the bear pelt to Allison. Yeah, okay. I knew that. Purified Hunter's Horn, okay. Who is that for? A Hunter's Horn. Go to fishing village south of Witcher's Folly and deliver the perfume from Aiden. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Go down here to Aiden because I know he also has another quest that you complete while you're out there and then turn it in. I'm not going to do that yet. Oh, I haven't done the quest. You know, maybe I'll just wait. Maybe I'll just wait and do the rest of them. After I already hit level 16. So that way I'm not wasting time by making 2 trips. So back to this. I gotta go pee though. I'll be right back. Alrighty. And one thing that's never really bothered me that much before, like I've always had slight issues with it, is that my tongue. It's a problem with my tongue. My tongue's a little bit too big for my mouth. And so what happens is if I talk too much, my tongue just scrapes on my teeth when I'm talking. And it rubs the side of my tongue raw. Like both sides of my tongue. But, well, one interesting thing I can do with my tongue. This isn't going anywhere super weird. But my tongue's not super long, but I can stick it out and stick it up my nose. Like, I know most people can't do that. But what's really funny is that I work at a school. And so at an elementary school, I'll just be messing around with the kids sometimes, and I'll like some boy will stick his tongue out at me, and I'll look at him and I'll stick my tongue up my nose, and then he looks at me and he's like, oh, "You can do that." I think it's funny. I love seeing their reactions. Yeah, I was never really a kid person. I'm still really not. Like I was never a kid person before I started working here. But oh my god, they are absolutely hilarious. But I think the only reason I see them that way is because I'm not a teacher, so I'm not responsible for them. Highly salvageable garbage. Sometimes I almost wish there was combat music for Pre. Like how there's like the Nightfall combat music. Man, when that music starts bumping, like, ooh, it's going. The drums start going, and but it's just, it's just the la-di-da, flowers and butterflies music playing for Pre while you're mid-combat. And some people are crazy. Because some people do this for fun. Like, they enjoy doing this. I don't think it's that bad, but my god, I sure don't enjoy it. I do enjoy doing, like, killing the mobs over and over again. But I definitely prefer the reward of drops over experience. Just because, it's something physical and tangible. I also wish there were XP scrolls for Pre. That'd be nice. Oh my god, I'm just yawning over and over again. I might be hungry, but I don't feel hungry. Because the only thing I've eaten today is a bowl of homemade fried salmon rice. Oh man, it was good. I ate that. Jesus Christ, I ate that 10 hours ago. The fuck? Let's see, how long until the anniversary? I haven't thought about it. Like it's getting there. It starts like April the 21st or 22nd of April is when it starts. Damn it. And it's funny because the only way I remember when the anniversary starts is it starts on or the day before my sister's birthday. And the only way I remember my sister's birthday is because it's Earth Day. That's April 22nd. And it really matches her that is what her birthday is on, because she's very hippie-esque. Very, very artsy person. So it really matches her. So that's what, 5 months? That's still quite, damn, it's almost half a year. No, 4 months. We're almost done with January. Okay, 4 months. No, what the fuck? There's 3 months. What am I doing? I can't math. What is math? Yeah, that's 3 months. That's not long at all. And the anniversary has started being the only event that I actually farm for drops. Just because the drops are... There's so many and they're all pretty good. But mostly for the cupcakes. And unlike last year, I don't think I'm going to try to farm out cupcakes for free. Like, I have a bunch here, but I didn't get them. They were given to me for free. Thanks, Hex. I may only farm, like maybe 2, 3, 4 stacks outside of pre. Just because I really don't use cupcakes as much as I used to. And I think it's because I've been playing more melee characters lately. And on those, the only consumable I normally use is alcohol for Drunken Master. Because that's attack speed and cast speed. Or attack speed and move speed. Yeah. And what I normally like to do is I like to keep around a stack of cupcakes on every character. Or at least the characters that I use them on. Which is normally just the caster classes and ranger. No, Not Ranger, because Ranger I use alcohol, yeah. I wonder what the second best XP per hour is in pre. I guess really the second best XP per hour in pre would be just to continue with this quest as intended, but don't turn it in. Which I think some people do, just so they don't feel like they're constantly spamming in and out of town. But this is definitely the most efficient. Mostly because this healer's here. I may give it a try, because there's 2 more bandits farther in. So this takes between 25 and 30 seconds. Let's see what... see how fast we can get these. Yeah. It's about the same, but then you have to zone in, and that takes like 10 seconds. Yeah. It's probably a little bit more time efficient to continue and kill the other 2, but... Although at lower levels you probably can't do that because you need the healer, yeah. Oh, my pet is a hardy stalker. On my Ellie, it's playful, I'm pretty sure. Which I don't know the difference. I think one of them might have a little bit more HP, one might take a little bit less damage. One might deal a little bit more damage, which, I mean, for a pet, like, it doesn't matter. They deal like 5 DPS. So if they deal 10% more damage, like, they're still going to be dealing 5 DPS. I've always hated pets in this game. They're so useless. And there are people that run entire pet team builds. Like if we're talking about ways of determining like early onset Alzheimer's or schizophrenia, like yeah, watch those people. It's gonna be those people. Especially the people that run full beetle teams. Jesus Christ, those people are actually serial killers. There's probably a correlation there. Studies show that players in Guild Wars 1 who run full beetle teams are 15% more likely to be serial killers. I wouldn't doubt it. I think I want to change controller overlays. I don't like that the analog sticks at the bottom there are black. So it's kind of hard to see exactly which direction you're moving them. Like it's not really that big of a deal because people generally don't look at it. Because I know when I'm watching streams that have like a controller overlay on their stream, I'm watching their gameplay, not their controller. It's kind of just having it there as like a surface level reminder that I guess I am using controller to the viewers. I wonder if people have killed more of these bandits than Char. I bet not. Yeah, this is only a temporary thing. But yeah, people do level up a lot of alts in pre. I know one person that used to be more active in the Guild Wars 1 community, like outside of their guild, was this person named Andrina. Or Andrea, one or the other. Remember that? I remember they had like I think I heard that they had like one of every class in pre or multiples of each classes in pre. And I'm just like, man, you are insane. A lot of people do a lot of insane things, though. Like the people who do like the solo challenges or the extreme challenges in Guild Wars 1, I'm just like, man, you have to be a little bit insane in the brain to attempt those or accomplish those. I've attempted a couple, but I'm just like, nope, no thanks. Get me out of here. Get me back to my normal PvE. I like my hero builds and fast content. And I don't really like smashing my face against a wall. I mean, yes, some people enjoy that. Smashing their faces into the wall. It's a fun pastime for some people. Yeah, I guess really when you turn in quests at level 16 for doing this, because there's a chart on the wiki that shows like the amount of time, like percentage base for each level, and 16 to 17 doing Farmer Hamnet, that takes 21% of the total time to get to level 20. And then like the level before and after is like 15 or 16%. So I bet when you turn the quests in, it really, level 16 ends up being quicker. Then there's what? There's 17 and 18, which are quicker than level 16. Because the mobs level up. But then there's level 9. No, wait, no, yeah. That's right, you get to level 17. And then you only have 17 and 18 to do. If you're not getting to level 20. Yeah, what am I thinking? You don't have to get... Which, I mean, that's what I want to do. I don't want to get to level 20. So yeah, really, once I get to 16, that's like the big hurdle. God, I can't believe I've been streaming pre for almost 3 hours. How does he do it? Shit, I just remember I have work in the morning. So it means I gotta go to bed in 2 hours. So yeah, I probably won't have time to do any skill capping. Well, now I bet I can finish, because I only have like 20 or 30 nightfall skills left. Is that... Okay, okay. The monk is gonna come heal me. I think if I run, she'll follow. Yeah, I really wish these guys dropped drops. Because they would drop melee stuff. Well, no, they wouldn't have to. But they would have a higher chance to. Yeah, I hate that they made it to where these just don't... These bandits don't have drops. It sucks. Yeah, if I did char runs, I would only get XP from the bosses right now. And it would probably be like, I think it would be more than 16, but it would only, yeah, it would be somewhere around there. It'd be around 16 per boss. So yeah, that definitely wouldn't be worth it. One thing I thought about doing today, since I was doing this, and how mind-numbingly boring it is, I was thinking, like, what if I just did, like, React content on the side? Like, while playing this. Like, having this as the main focus of the stream, but, like, since I'm streaming in ultra-wide, like, off in the top corner or something, I could have, like, a YouTube video playing, and I could react to it, and I'm like, oh, I could get a playlist going of Guild Wars 1 videos. But only Guild Wars 1 videos that came out before 2010. Like old school Guild Wars 1 videos. Or pre-Guild Wars 2 Guild Wars 1 videos. Yeah, I thought about just finding all of them. Every single one of them. Not, well, okay, maybe not every single one of them. Like, there's probably some farms that are just garbage. And pointless to watch. There's probably duplicates. But, like, find like, all the good ones. And get a playlist going. And just watch them. Actually, probably... No, yeah, I could do a playlist and then, like, shuffle them. Because what I would probably do is probably, I'd probably do most of Doombox's videos. Like his, pre-2012 ones. And I'd probably just add them all in order. But then I could just do that and then shuffle it after I got the playlist made. I need to do that. That would be awesome. Because I'm sure there's a ton of them. The vast majority of them I haven't seen. And then I would definitely add the 4 videos I have on my current channel of my old channel from what, like 2000. Because I did Guild Wars 1 YouTube tutorials from like 2007 to 2011 on my original YouTube account. But unfortunately that got nuked by copyright strikes. And I was only able to find 4 of them. But someone showed me in one of my last streams. It was a Ember Light Camp farm. It was a 55 monk Ember Light Camp farm on the Bone Minions, and it was an old one, like before factions came out. And it was incredible. Like, it was such a garbage video, but oh my god, I loved it. Oh my god, oh, that's right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Majority of them are going to have probably Linkin Park playing in them. I just realized, shit. Yeah, I never understood that phase of society. Of putting Linkin Park in every single, like, video game music, like, before 2011 or 2012. Like, they all had Linkin Park. Why? Jesus Christ. I hated it. I hated Linkin Park. Everyone in high school was just obsessed with Linkin Park. They loved it. And I was just like, this is trash. Back in high school when I was a kid, I knew it was trash. Like, it was so bad. But people loved it. Yeah, I remember, yeah, I think I got complacent. And that was why I put, because how my old YouTube channel got banned was I used some music from some anime, and I know which music it was. It was from an anime called Zombie Lost Memories. One of my favorite animes of all time. And that show was like funded and produced by Sony. Like Sony straight up funded and produced it, and they also owned the music in it. And it had really good music. And that's where I went wrong. But I remember even before then, even before I used that Sony's music, I also used some of like the OG YouTube music. Because they offered creators like from like 2007, 2008, 2009, they offered, that's when they started offering like free music to put in your YouTube videos. Like after you upload them. And I remember some of them. Because it's funny, I've seen some memes recently in the past few years with that music being the main focus. And it's like, I remember hearing them for the first time in 12 years. And it's like, holy shit, that was the song I used in my Guild Wars videos back in the day. Like, I was one of those people that used this song. I think I'm probably going to go for like another hour. Or at least until I get to level 6. I'll probably get to level 16 and start doing quests. No, let's kill that guy first. Yeah, I was gonna work on skill hunter, but I'm not in a hurry to do that. Just because after skill hunter, I'll have 3 titles left for Guam, and 2 of them are Lightbringer and Sunspear. But I'm gonna wait and do those during Double Point Week, and I think there's still a little bit left until Double Point Week. So I'm not in a hurry to Guam that. Which I guess in the meantime, I could work on my Dervish Guam, because that's going to be my next Guam. And I could start working on Guardian and Protector on it. As well as Cartographer. Because Cartographer on Dervish is going to be... It's going to be pretty quick. Because you can just... Since I'm not doing Vanquish, you can just blast through the areas. Like it was already pretty fast on my assassin, because I did that on my assassin. I didn't vanquish, but then I just ran around and got mapping on the assassin. But assassin's a little bit more challenging because of dash. It's not 100% uptime and it doesn't last that long. But yeah, you got 100% uptime of 50% move speed on Dervish at the cost of like no energy. I wonder what... I never really thought about it before, but I wonder what text font Guilders 1 uses. Like, specifically, like, when I was entering the area and it popped up and said Wizard's Folly, Explore area. That might be a custom font, but man, I would love to find what font that is. And see if I can download it and use it, because that's a really nice font. Like this font right here. And if there's not an official one, I bet there's not an unofficial one. I bet no one has taken the time to do that. I know for a lot of other games, like cult classic games, people have made like fan font copies. I know one of the biggest ones I've used before is the font they use in Fallout. Yeah, that one's called Overseer. One of my favorite fonts. Mostly because it adds like the lightning bolt. I think it's a lightning bolt that they use in like the O. It's shaped like a lightning bolt. Man, I would love a good skull shield in pre. God, I wish they would add Tolcano to pre. God, that would be probably my favorite update they could do. Add Tolcano to pre. Because then you could transmog the bonus weapons. Actually, no, you couldn't. Well, no. You could. You could. But not with Zacian coins. I think you would have to use fame. Whatever it is, or the fame points. Tournament points, yeah. You'd have to use tournament reward points, I think. So that probably wouldn't work. It's funny. When I learned that you could transmog the bonus weapons, I went and tried it, and I could just do it. And then I learned, a year or two later, that my account is glitched. Because there's 3 different reward tiers for, because technically when you transmog a bonus weapon, you do it in the same way that you get PvP weapons. Skins. PvP weapon skins. You do it in the same way. And so there's 3 different tiers. There's like the basic, the middle one, and then exotic. I got lucky because my account is bugged. And what happens with the bug is if you have this bug, it makes it so you can buy any tier weapon whenever you want. So normally starting out, you can only buy basic skins. And then you have to buy a certain amount of basic skins, and then you can buy the middle tier skins. And then you have to buy a shit ton of the middle tier skins to unlock the exotic tier. Like, it's a lot. Like, it's thousands of maybe not thousands. That's probably close to like 1,000 gold coins to unlock exotic. I don't actually know because I didn't have to do it, but yeah, I could just buy exotic from the start. Because I remember I went and it was on my dervish, and I transmogged the flat bow into a storm bow, and it just let me do it. And I didn't realize that that was an exotic tier, and I wasn't supposed to be able to do that. And so I was telling people about it, and eventually I got someone that wanted to do it, and they said they were trying to do it and they couldn't do it. Like, it wouldn't let them. It wouldn't even give them the option to do it. I'm like, huh, that's weird. And then I scrolled all the way down to the bottom on the PvP rewards wiki page, and it's like, bug. Some accounts can just buy the max tier reward from the start. It's like, fuck yeah, I got... My account is blessed. I wonder if there's some super niche setup of runes and insignias specifically for warrior that would make it better in some instances than running the Vanguard Initiate armor. I actually kind of want to look at that. I want to look at that. Oh, no. Vanguard Initiate. Oh, no, it definitely would not. No. I was thinking of this armor. The level 10 to 13 and 40 armor, yeah. No, okay, yeah. It's level 17 to 20, you get 70 armor. Never mind. Because I was thinking if I had the base armor of 27 and then ran the insignia that gives you plus 20 armor versus elemental, like, then that would be, you know, that would be... Wait, what was the armor rating? 40? Yeah, it'd be 7 armor better. But I forgot that the armor goes up whenever you hit different levels. Oh, I almost just... I'm losing it. I'm going insane. I almost just went back into the portal. I forgot I made a drink. Only a couple more minutes. And then I can actually go turn in quests. Oh, and then I guess I have to do this again on the Ellie. Oh, help me. Help me. Shit. Interrupted my gash. Two more runs. Yeah, I was thinking about once I got to 16 and did quests, I would just start doing Vanguard dailies each day instead of grinding all the way up to 19, but I think I probably will Farmer Hamnet to 19. Because if I'm not going to play my Ranger in pre, and I want to farm on the other characters, I want them to be level 19. Because if they're not level 19, then I'm not going to farm Char on them. I'm going to farm on my Ranger. Okay, maybe 2 more runs now. Damn it. I didn't change targets. One thing I've also wondered is whenever you use the imp, I know that it's always the same level as you, but does it also have the same amount of experience that you do? Because I swear sometimes I've been killing Char and used the imp. The imp has also leveled up, which I know it does. Summons can level up, I know that. But it levels up like really soon after I level up, I think I've noticed. I'm sure it says on the wiki if they do, but I feel like they do. I feel like they also spawn with the same XP that you have. Okay, nope, I think I'll have to do another run after this one. Yeah, because my pet leveled up. Yay, there we go, level 16. Okay. Okay, I can max out swordsmanship. That might be what I do right now. Alright, now quests. Okay, no, this is go here, I think. Oh, that's just free XP. Okay. Okay, which one? I think I'm gonna go here and then do the Aiden quest. Wait, what is Aiden? Aiden is a ranger, right? But he's not like actually one of the ranger instructors, I don't think, that teaches you skills. Maybe he is. Shit, leave me alone, bear. Run! Oh shit. Is there a quest in this little fishing village? There might be. Oh, 2 red iris flowers. Let's go. Easy money. I've never seen them spawn that close together. Nothing. Okay. One really funny thing recently. Like a year, like 6 months or a year ago, when I was leveling up my Ranger and Pre, which was my first perma Pre character that I actually leveled up. This whole area in the bottom left, like after you go through the cave at the Wizard's Tower. Like, before I played that ranger, leveled up that ranger, I didn't know there was anything past the cave. So, like, this whole area down here, I went through the cave, and I was like, what? This area is huge. What is this back here? It was like, I've been playing this game for so long. And I'd never seen that area. Oh, and one other thing. I swear I'm not crazy. My God. But I swear one time it was somebody's stream. I was watching them play Pre, and they were down here in Regent Valley, or they were like right around in here in the very bottom middle. And I swear to God that there was a portal. And I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I've never seen that portal before. How? And they went into it, and it took them into the catacombs. And I swear they were down here. But they must have been up here above Phobos Fair. Because that's the only catacombs entrance is right there, yeah. Where the green arrow is. But I swear they were down here and found a portal. And that, like, that's what it looked like on their stream. I was like, and I remember saying in their chat, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't know there was a portal here. I'm just gonna let my imp kill imp. But then I double checked on the wiki, and there is no portal down here other than this portal to go between Wizard's Folly and Regent Valley. Like, how did I get so much XP? Like, what? Oh, I did quests. Duh. I'm dumb. Is that this one? It is. I thought there was one where you had to kill spiders here, but that maybe just because I had to kill them to get my imp through. Although I don't need the Spiderweb. Wait, is that a... That's a salvage material, not one of these. Okay. It's just the spider legs, not the webs. Okay. But yeah, that broke my brain for a little bit, thinking that there was another portal down here that I'd never seen before. Cause I'm pretty sure that wasn't a dream that I had. Like, I think I was watching about somebody's stream and that actually happened. Like I thought that. Oh wait, are these the level? What's it? Yeah, these are the high. Oh shit. Oh, that's right, because I have this quest going. Ah shit. Yeah, they only give 16 XP now. Damn. That's so bad. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, don't kill me with that. Okay, thank you. Oh, where's this quest at? Okay, it's right there. Oh, it's just any of them. Okay, it's not necessarily over there. How many do I need? Take the aloe. Oh, you only need one. Okay. Oh, it's a same inventory icon as a stick or a wood plank. Man, it's starting to get cold in my house. I normally don't turn my heat on when it gets cold here. Probably because I have like a energy efficient house. Well, I don't mean like... When I say that, I guess most people don't think of what I'm actually trying to say, but... It's like, it's partially underground. And on two sides of the house, it is double layered. So there's like a squeeze through space on two sides of the house that helps insulate it with air from the cellar, because it also has a cellar. And so a lot of times, unless it gets like below 30 degrees, I don't even turn my heat on at night. Like, I'll just use 2 blankets and that's it. Okay. No more quest now. Okay, I can actually go do the apple quest now. Or the basket quest. And then there are no more. I don't think the beer guys, I don't think that's a quest. But I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Okay, let's go get this basket again. No, this wall, I'm sure there's a lore reason why this wall is here. But I have no idea why. Like, on the map, it looks cool. I've always loved the Guild Wars 1 map. I think it's just so mechanical and informative. Like, there's just absolutely nothing you can't understand by looking at it. Like, it's just amazing one-to-one terrain. Almost. There's some weird spots, but... I remember when I think I had this feeling when I was playing the Guild Wars 2 beta. Like, I think one of the things I did was look at the map, and I was just like, what the fuck is this garbage? Like, it was almost offensive looking at the map. And then I've seen videos of people talking about, like, MMOs and Guild Wars 2's in it, and they look at the map, and I'm looking at the map like, yeah, it looks pretty and it's really artistic, but Jesus Christ, it's just the Guild Wars 1 map is just beautiful because you can't misinterpret anything about it. Like, it's so one-to-one and mechanical. Because the map's just, it's supposed to be a map. It's supposed to be informative. And when I was looking at the Guild Wars 2 map, it's like, what are all these lines and streaks? And it looks like it's too artistic. A map is a tool. Okay. Yeah, I'm just a. If someone just says I'm a Guild Wars 2 hater, I will gladly. Yeah, I agree. I am. Okay, what is... Ooh, there's a quest here. Okay. Oh, this is the... Yeah, that one. Thank you. Okay, I think that's the only quest in the catacombs. Pretty sure. Man, I would love it if, just more, more Guild Wars 1 cope. I think it would be awesome if they added, like, a couple dungeons in Pre. Like, they could even just copy and paste the Eye of the North stuff and add, like, change it around a little bit, but add, scaled pre-searing mobs. Like, they could have a dungeon inside the catacombs. They could have a dungeon in the Northlands. They could have a dungeon... They could have, like, a bandit dungeon, too, somewhere. And then they could also add, like, miniature Eye of the North titles, like the title tracks, like Vanguard, Zurin, Norn, and... God, Jesus Christ, what's the other one? I don't know. Oh, Dwarf. Yeah, Dwarven. They could add, like, one for Char. They could add one for Undead, one for Bandits. And, like, the Char one could work as, like, a miniature Eye of the North Vanguard title. And the Catacombs one could work like it could give you holy damage. Opposing the king. Oh, okay. This is, yeah, a local question. Is this here, though? Oh, it is. Okay. Tyler, oh, okay. Oh, and my OBS says connecting to chat. Welcome to chat. Okay. King. Now, who else? Could I ask Grast for this quest? No, I can't. Oh, Upstage of the King completed. Return to Devona. Okay, never mind, I completed it. In Ashford. Wait, what? To Allison the Tanner in Ashford. Oh, I guess this town is called Ashford, and this is just Ashford Abbey. What does Abbey even mean? That's one of those. It's one of them European terms. And I was thinking there was a the farmer quest here. I haven't done that one either. Where was that one at? That one was. Yeah, that one was down here by Devona, yeah. Oh, that's right. This quest first. Take it to him. Okay, where? Oh, Bearden State, okay. Yeah, look at this. I'm flying through this level. Farmer Hamnet's easy. I think Miller Upton is the Devourer or the Worm Farmer quest. Okay, that was a bunch of XP. Okay, I'm done with Pitney, I guess. Really? Who's the... What? Wait, hold on. Cover the Ashford Abbey Strongbox. Is that... Turn it to Devona. Wait, what? Did I already not have that one? Or did I just not pick it up when I killed that group of mobs? That's your strongbox. Oh, wait, no, that's right. You pick it up and then take it to Devona. That's right, that's right. That's why I didn't do it. Oh, wow, they're all fighting that wolf. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. Yeah, just slaughter them, imp. I do want to... Oh, that's right. 10th and New Year. That starts... Monday? Tomorrow? Does it? No. I think it's the 31st. Because we get upcoming events... 31st. Okay, it is. Yeah. Okay, what... Okay, it's the yeah, those. So let's do a miniature token. Jesus Christ, what was that noise? Was that the... Oh, that was my fire amp. Okay. I thought you had to do some of these quests to unlock the next quest from Miller. Maybe not. Chart the gate. Oh, that's right. I can do Required devour egg. Okay, I don't need that. So that means I need to go back over here and do that quest. Okay. I'll be right back though. Okay, I was returned. Is my camera slowly panning or moving? No, maybe I'm just insane. For some reason it looked like it was moving like over here on the left. No, I'm insane. Okay. I've kind of gotten used to it playing the game at 60 FPS. I've been doing that for a couple days. And I've gotten used to it. I don't it's still, it doesn't look great. I do have a FreeSync Premium Pro monitor, but I can tell it's 60, but it's not too choppy. Oh. Okay, I just needed to talk to him. Okay. Wait, what? I thought I didn't complete that quest. Maybe... Wait, what? No, I did, yeah, because the one was the Devour Stinger, the other was the eggs. If anyone's on, will anyone help me do the Resurrection Signet quest? If not, it's not a problem. I can do it myself. I have a second computer, or I have my lappy tappy. I can just log on it. I also remember the wolves are gonna eat my prize-winning hog. What? There are no wolves here. What? Excuse me? Yeah, there's also... If you herd the pigs in to the cage... No, not again. Wait, what do you mean? Or maybe it's just like 3 pigs. If you heard like... Maybe it's just 1. Like if you herd them into the pen... Get in there. You'll get something? Or you'll get a quest? Hello, prize-winning hog. Get... Oh, what the fuck was that? I hit some terrain and it freaked the camera out. Okay, go. Get in there. But I don't remember. I was thinking it was from this guy. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's 3 more down here. This is probably all pointless, and this is not a thing. Go! Oh my god, there's 4 out here. Wait, was it? Okay, there's the 3rd one. Okay. Is it all of them? Do you have to get all of them? Hey, it is. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to get all of them, but you received 25 gold. Fuck you. I wanted to... I would have rather have taken 25 XP than 25 gold. Worm problem. Okay. Follow pit and you kill the... Oh, this is the worm quest. Okay. Yeah. I hate these NPCs. The ones that run like 15% slower than default move speed. I absolutely hate it. I remember playing Skyrim too. And there are NPCs in that game that run like 15% slower than you. And if you get ahead of them or wait too long, they're like, quickly this way. Damn, I'm only level 16, but I'm above 500 HP. Kill it! Yeah, we got it. Nope, no, come back. What are you doing? Why are you running? What is this? Oh, prize mob. Oh, that's right. This is in the catacombs. Completely forgot about this quest. It doesn't take that long. The True King? Wait, what? But your inventory's full. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can just sell stuff. Yeah, one other update I think they should add to the game. I don't think it will be too difficult. But they could like add it to the dungeon chests in Either North. Or the elite chests in like the Fissure Low, Underworld, the Deep, and Urgaz. But add a permanent ID and salvage kit. Like one that just never runs out. And I thought that the reason why that idea popped into my head is because in Black Desert Online, the other MMO I play, they added these things like the infinite HP and infinite MP potion. And I'm like, yeah, guilders could use that, but it could be ID and salvage kits. Just permanent ones that never run out. Let's see, is it better to have any other skills on my bar? No, it literally doesn't matter. Although I'll put that there just to look at it. God, I would love to have an AoE melee skill. I mean, it's there, but I can't. There's no axe. Holy crap, I'm already like 50% through. I can't salvage that, right? Wait. If I use that... Wait. If I use a char salvage kit on this item, it's just gonna turn them into materials, right? Yeah, I think it will. Because I was like, I'll just take the 15 HP off and put it on my hammer. But nope, I don't think I can do that. I think I can trash that Devour Egg too. Quest updated. The Rogue's replacement. Oh shit. Collect 1 Devour Egg. Shit, that's right. Fuck. Shit. I thought it gave you 2 for 1 quest, but no, it was 2 for 2 quests. Damn, this is, I was thinking I was just gonna knock these quests out real quick. No. Oh. Okay, he doesn't have a quest. I'll go turn Rurik's in. Rurik. I'll go turn Rurik's in. I've always thought these stalls were really cool looking. No, I can't go back there. That NPC is completely useless, isn't it? Kim is the historian. He doesn't do anything. There's no quest related to him. There's this char in the catacombs. Oh, okay. If she has any information on the char. Okay. Char in the catacombs. Where is that at in the catacombs? If that's near the Moa bird one, I'll do that now. Is it near the Moa bird one? Not really. It's on that side though, so maybe I'll do the Moa bird and the Presmo bird. Yeah, it's... Is it? Yeah, it kinda is. Yeah, I'll do the Moa bird first. You know, for the longest time, I did not know that you could go right here. Because when you're doing these quests right here, you just go down the stairs. But for the longest time, I didn't know there was a passage right here. But I think there's 2 passages. A green die, thank you. And they don't overlap, or they don't cross, and so you have to go like all the way to the end if you went down the wrong one. Is that a crafting material? No, it's not. I know it's not that. That's just a dead end, I think. Maybe. Oh, hey, Mr. Kitty. What's up? Oh, yep. Yep, he's saying it's bedtime. Mm-hmm. I also like using controller, so my my cat likes to sleep on me. So sometimes he'll want to take a nap, and I'll just let him nap on me while I'm using controller. Okay, this does cross over right here. What are you doing, huh? Oh, yep, that hurts. You know, I've never really cared that much to play a char. I think it would be cool if you could play an undead. Get like special perks. Like be immune to conditions. That'd be cool. Yeah, this quest is super hard to do low level. Are there more? Quest updated. Okay. Cat, this is really... Okay, completed. Chart in the catacomb. Yeah, I think I just turn left up here. Wait, no. No, I don't turn left. I go straight. And then left. Shit, yeah. This is the thing I was talking about where they don't cross over. They just go beside each other and you can go the wrong way. I don't think I even explored all the catacombs until a year or two ago. Like, I didn't realize it was so big. Oh, and there's also an area in Green Hills County? Yeah. Like right here, I think. There's like a small cave entrance. You can't go very deep. But you can look down into the catacombs. It's really, really pretty. Yeah, it did go the right way. Let's go. Oh, there might be another quest down here too. Or that might just be the Necromancer quest. I've taken some really pretty screenshots right here. Hey, there is a quest over here. Okay. Or, no, this is literally just the quest I'm going to. You know, for the longest time, I thought this guy's name was Oberon the Relieved, or, yeah, the Relieved, but it's revealed. Okay. Turn to Rook. I think that's the only quest down here. Because the only other questing is, like, the rescue Ascalonian Noble or Kill Undead quest, I think. These people sorry, this person right here. This is one person. They need to get a job or something. Get out. Go outside, please. Get help. Stop it. They're always there. You might need disciple insignia. Why would you use an insignia? Oh, I was thinking, yeah. Why would you use that? Just use what, Radiant or Survivor. Oh, that's right. I gotta go turn in that quest too for the Ranger. Or it's easier to go from Ashford. need to turn stream off in like 10 minutes. One bad habit that I've started doing is I've started like tapping my teeth together to the beat of music, and I really gotta stop. Oh, I think I've started doing that because I'm holding controller. I bet that's why. Because normally I'll just tap my fingers on something. But that's a little bit more difficult with a controller. Okay, I might not summon amp and just run past these guys. Wait, I haven't turned that quest in, right? Test of marksmanship. Okay, yeah. I was like, oh shit, did I already turn that in? I'm losing my mind. I saw that ally Ivor True Shot pup in my party list. And I'm like, wait, what? Who is that? Where is he? Did he come to help? Is that like the Warren Kryda NPCs? I'm like, Jesus, no, that's the guy I'm going to. Okay. Cosmo Bird, Pitney. Oh, damn it! I could have talked to him on the way. I don't think you can hit level 17 from quests. Maybe you can. Oh yeah, this is the crystalline sword quest. I think that's hilarious that they made like an original pre-searing weapon, a melee weapon, a caster sword. I'll never get over how that's a thing, because that's really not a thing anywhere else. Like there might be a couple of those out there, but okay, what else? An Orient Wizard's Folly. Okay, that's... Ooh, I can do that one real quick. Yeah, because I got to go in a couple minutes. And then I'll probably finish these quests off stream. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be streaming during the week. Unless I really feel up to it. Oh, okay, that was it. Wait, was it? Yeah, that was it. What was the one where you have to get? I swear you have to get the iris flowers. Venture with an ally. Is it? Because this isn't actually a quest. This is just Gwen. Quest added. Oh no. It is a quest. Yeah, that's right. And her flute is down here, right? Yeah, there it is. Get killed. Ooh, for the anniversary. 20th anniversary. Another thing they could do is add a Legionnaire summon for pre. Screw it, just do it. Just do it. Okay, yeah, Ben Wolfson. I think that's the only quest up here. An ally, the rogue's placement. Rogue wizard. Screw it, I'll do it. This one I don't think takes that long. No, this one I think you have to go talk to him and then go through the portal to Barrett Estate or something. Or outside of Barrett Estate. I wonder. I know the bear pet is like people get it because it's more difficult to get than the regular pet. And I know it's less DPS than the regular pet. But I wonder if it's tankier. Like I feel like it should have a trade-off. Like if it's not going to do as much damage, it should have more HP. Okay, another empty hidden stash. Yeah, here's that entrance to the catacombs I was talking about. Yeah, I think it was that port. It must have been that port I was thinking of. Because I was talking about earlier how there was one time where I just almost lost my mind. I went crazy because I was watching somebody stream, and I swear this portal, I swear they were down here and found this portal. And I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, that's a completely new entrance to the catacombs I've never seen before. But no, it was pretty sure it was just this one. Actually, not pretty sure. It definitely was. Wizard. Completed. Where's this at? Oh, no, it's just Ascalon City. Okay. Ascalon City. Where? Who? Oh, right here. Is it? There's no quest marker. Yeah, okay, it was. Almost out of quests. I think this is it. So 250, 350. You know, only 600 more XP. That is not going to get me to level 17, but it got me close. Now, is that bear quest a thing? Or is that just like NPC talk, go do this thing? It's not actually a quest. Is there a quest list? Searing quests. Okay, there is. Oh boy. That's a few quests. Okay, so it goes by profession for those. Okay. There's a mission appeals. Oh wait, what? Old Ascalon. Oh, is this quests by... Oh! Okay, I got it, I got it. War trainer, war test. Challenge. Bench companion. Done it, done it. Second profession, across the wall, doing that one. Vengeful ally, doing that one. Bandit raid. Chart the gate, turn the catacombs. Further adventures? Complete a primary profession test. Okay. I think this is like the second or third quest you do. If it's primary, then I've done it. Yeah, because I'm on the last... I've done all the primary. Egg Hunter. Okay. Yeah. The Orchard? Oh, that's that one. Rosenbauer, Presmol. Workspace, Tree King, Wayward Wizard. More problem, Tithe for Ashford Abbey. Trouble in the Woods. Okay, yeah. I've done them all. So I just have the ones to do now. Well, that'll get me pretty close. That'll get me to 17. This week I'll probably get 17 to 18, then 18 to 19. That won't take that long, really. It's just 19 to 20 that takes a long time, and I'm not doing that. I think I'm gonna fix my inventory first, though. The aloe root. That was the Aiden quest, and I don't need it. I don't need those. I'll keep the long sword just because, you know, crystalline and free. Yeah, that's right. It's the it's the armor-piercing armor air staff. You know, actually, I might keep this because I think this is the item that goes past the Vanguard Initiate armor. Although it's only piercing though, so it's completely useless, and I can just level up another character if I want it. Okay, those are going to the alt. I don't need materials because it's pre. I've gotten to the habit the past few years of salvaging everything outside of pre, and so it just kind of carried over into pre. And it's like, there's no point in doing that in pre. Jesus Christ, I have coffee left. Oh, I forgot to finish it. It's so cold. Okay, I'm gonna check. See what point my Ellie's on. Okay, my Ellie's 14. You know, double check. Farmer Hamnet. Okay, I do have it. Okay. I think Tink. Let's see. Let's see. Is this the right hotkey? Nope. That's not the right hotkey. Okay. No. Maybe I don't think I have a hotkey for my ending screen. But okay. Yep. That's gonna do it for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. Yeah, no stream schedule. Every time I make a stream schedule and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I don't stream for 6 months. So I'm not gonna say that anymore. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. Oh, that was a little over 4 hours. It was pretty good, pretty good. The farming of the Hamnets went better than I thought it was. Even though I remember it not being so bad on the Ranger my first time. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll maybe see you guys one day during the week or on the weekend. Bye. Oh yeah, wait, let me see if I can raid somebody.